Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. It's me, it's Lumen. Did they update the stream layout again? Because what the hell? Does it look weird on viewer side? Gotta love those random YouTube UI updates. Anyway, hello! Welcome, welcome, chat. Hello, everybody. Nice to see all of ya. Scam Manager the Rero, also known as Nero Fang Brexon's. Okay. And Jonah and Glaceon Ninja. And hello to anyone else who might be watching as well. For anyone else who's hanging out, tune in. I'm excited for tonight. I actually found an excuse to play the Made in Abyss game on here. Looks shrunken a little. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. They gotta make an excuse to say they put in hours, I guess. Create the problem so to then solve it again later. Completely unannounced. Anyway. Yeah, tonight, we're gonna be playing the Made in Abyss game. Which I'm just referring to it as that, simply because the actual title is quite long. It's got a proper, proper light novel title for the game. Like, title long enough that I don't think I would have enough character, it would hit the character limit. But it's fine. What the hell, Chris? These things look like they're made in some sort of abyss. Hey, Chris, what the hell? Anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty good time, I think. This game has a lot of quirks, a lot of little issues. Especially for its price, but I have a lot of fun with it. And of course, in part, that is in part because I love the source material a lot. It's a absolutely phenomenal manga series. Yeah. Anyways, let me get this thing going here. Wah, wah, wah. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to find where it's located in my OBS. Sorry, 1 second here. I know I think like I played it for like 5 minutes at the end of one of my miscellaneous streams once, just because I thought it'd be fun. Show off just a little bit of it. I don't see it in my capture list though, so I guess I gotta set that up again. Oh well. One little moment here, buddy. Huh, yeah, it really isn't. It really isn't in here. That's okay. That's right. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Wahaha! Boom, 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 boom. The music in this game is pretty good, but that's also just speaking to that's just speaking to Made in Abyss in general. because the show has great music as well. But yeah, I remember giving it a try, ended up dropping it because of some of the quirks of the dungeon crawling system. Gonna be nice to experience more of it. Yeah, this game really embodies... making you suffer. Oh. Okay. This game really embodies making you suffer for like 10 hours so that you can get to the fun part, I'll be honest. Because like the higher rank you get and the deeper in the abyss you go, the more the features become a bit more forgiving. And like the resource management becomes a lot, I don't know. It just becomes a bit less aggravating to get around. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna start a new file. And then I think after a while, like I'm gonna play through the beginning bit of the game for a little bit just to, you know, like show off some of the intro. But then I think I might switch over to my main save file so I can show what some of like the deeper layers are like. I don't know though. I don't know. We'll see. This is also gonna be a bit of a trial run to see if I want to do like a full playthrough of this on stream. Because this game isn't actually super long. Like I'm at 20 hours on this file, and I feel like I'm in like the final act. But yeah. Found out Ash canonically kissed Latios. This is fucked. That's super based, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. Excited to see what all the hype is for, and a bit terrified. It's fine. Funnily enough, this game is actually a lot tamer than the show. It still has the graphic brutality. But you have to go a bit more out of your way to see it. Or you have to like specifically play badly. Yeah, we're gonna go Deep in Abyss. Deep in Abyss is like the original story exclusive to the game. Hello Abyss is basically a retelling of the anime, like the first season of the anime. Yeah, we're gonna go deep into the abyss. Also, I'm gonna play with Japanese voices, because I'll be honest, I don't really like the English voice acting for the game. Those who appear in these stories are mesmerized by the power of the abyss, named for the bottom of the netherworld. The story about to be told is of the adventures of a nameless cave raider in the abyss. One day, an adventurer arrived at Orth, looking to become a cave raider. Rather than saying they're young, based on their features, it's best to call them a child. Though young, they possess strong, determined eyes. The budding cave raider's name is... It's me! Maybe. I don't know. Who do we want to make here? The default... This is the default. Default blue-haired main character kid named Aki. Yeah, we do have a bit of a Dick and Balls the Fourth. Funnily enough, I don't want to, here's the thing. One thing that I'm gonna have to resist, simply because there's no anime adaptation of it yet, is, like, latest chapter of the manga spoilers. I'm gonna try to limit any of that, as much as I want to talk about stuff that's cool. But I will say, that naming is not exactly far off for a specific character in one of the later chapters. We could go glasses. Glasses might be fun. We're gonna make a girl. We're gonna make a girl avatar. Think that'll be fun. Boom, 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 boom. I also gonna raise the game volume just a little bit. Let's see here. Name. I accidentally spun them around, but it's fine. What's the name? What name do I want to go with? So we could just go basic. I mean, we could bring back Lumina. We could bring back Lumina. What else? What are some other names that I like? You know what? I may not... We don't exactly get to pilot this one yet. How about that one? How about that one? No. Actually, legit, I kind of like Angel as a name. Let's go with that. That's fun. It's gonna be our little angel. She's gonna go on a big ol' adventure. What's a character face where I'm gonna feel really bad if they get trampled by abyss monsters? I kind of like the glasses. Not gonna lie. We're gonna go glasses. We could do the homocrobia. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make a character design that I think looks cute, and we're gonna move on from there. Hair color. There's not a ton of options for the customization, but it's fine. Can't wait for her to go from skittish child to strong girl. Can't wait for her to get stronger. Yeah, she's going to become very strong by the end of this adventure. And let's see here, the undersuit. Let's go red for the undersuit, maybe. Actually, no, black. Nice neutral color, easy to mix and match with. We can also redo the character creation later as well. Not fully, like certain stuff is locked in. I'm pretty sure your character's face type. I think it's character face type, skin tone, and like... I think it's really just that. It's like face type and skin tone, but everything else can be changed later. Let's do purple, actually. Nah. I like green. Green eyes are nice. Ooh, we could give her the emo. We could give her the emo fringe. Maybe. Maybe. I kind of like that one. The pigtails are kind of cute. Ooh, the hair clip. I kind of dig the hair clip. But, I would have to go with, like, red eyes, though, to make it match. Otherwise, I would feel... Oh, that one's cute. Ooh, I kind of like that one, actually. The bit of fluff. I'm kind of torn. I do like the emo fringe a lot. And especially pairing that with glasses. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Then casual wear. Cute. Yeah, either the boyish costume or the dress. We're gonna go with that. Alright. It is time for our big adventure. Actually, I'm gonna go yellow eyes. I'm a sucker for yellow. I think yellow eyes look nice. And especially with this color combination. Actually, what about white? Do I make her blind with glasses? I make her blind with glasses. Oh, man. Nah. I like the yellow. Yellow's good. Alright, Angel. Time for the adventures of Angel. This is the scary headmistress. Let's have a look at you. Not bad. Your body looks a little weak. Should suffice. We'll take care of you here at the orphanage. You can handle the rest, Jiruo. Understood, Director. Start as an apprentice cave raider, bell rank. Hurry along and become a red whistle to be able to make some money. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I like this character. This is a good character design. We have a new addition to the team, Angel. There's a lot to learn, so be helpful. Wow, another new one. 3 others just joined the other day as well. Yeah, it's odd. Plenty of kids wish to join the orphanage, but it's still rare to have back-to-back additions like this. Maybe they're adding more since Rico and Rake left? Those guys. I wonder how deep they've gone. From what I hear from Uncle Habo, they basically made it to the 2nd lair. That means, as red whistles, we won't be able to see them again. Yeah, we're only allowed to go cave raiding in the 1st lair. Well, there's no point in worrying about them. They probably got it handled. Yeah, you're right. Boom, 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 boom. Oop. Here she is. Look at her. She's so cute. Yeah, this is good. I'm already happy. She's gonna do big things. She might be weak now, but she'll get stronger. Don't worry. Plenty of kids wish to join the orphanage. Are these kids killing their parents? No, it's just, well, you'll see. The abyss is not exactly safe. Anyway, hello, sir. I'm ready for my first assignment. Recently, the orphanage is begetting a few kids just like you who want to become cave raiders. Hey, Nat, Shiggy. Introduce all the newly added bells to each other. Will do, leader. Hello, Nat. I think I'm gonna be like mixing and matching on actually reading out the lines. I'll read out stuff that feels more important, but yeah. For the most part, this is just kind of brief introduction before we get into the gameplay section. This is Nat and Shiggy, who are relevant for like a handful of chapters. Right now, there are 3 other bells your age. They're newly added cave raiders like yourself. The rest of the bells are all too young. Raul, Dorothea, and Tiare. Do we get to 1v1 to death with any of these children? No, we're all friends. Now this is a very cooperative adventure. Raul! The energetic one. Oh hey, I had an uncle called Raul. Oh, I see. And we have Dorothea, the girl. And then Tiare, the cool one with the homocrobia. Anyway. Listen, you should get to know these 3 really well. You'll probably all be grouped up together a lot, so be nice to each other. Gotta do our little tour of the facilities. Thus, this child became a student at Belchiro Orphanage and started down the path of becoming a cave raider. Until their first cave raid, everyone is a bell and goes through training. After taking classes and conducting research, they're acknowledged as a cave raider and receive the rank of Red Whistle. Time has passed since the child first came to the orphanage. The color of the leaves has changed, and 2 months have gone by in an instant. Yeah, they had the good sense to at the very least time skip you to the point where you actually get to go on your first expedition. You don't have to play through like a 2-hour training arc before you get to jump into the abyss. Very mystery dungeon coded intro. This game, it definitely, I mean, it has the vibe of, you know, delving into dungeons for treasure. Same idea, basically. We're throwing the children into the mines. Anyway, now, take this. A whistle. This is your red whistle. You finally graduated from being a bell. Now I'm sending you on your first cave raid. However, before you head out, go do a final check. Shiggy and Nat are pretty knowledgeable, so go ask them for help. Cool. Hello, Tiare. It's our first step as cave raiders. Oh geez, totally not a death flag. Yeah, no. It's our first expedition. It's gonna be very chill and nice. Now real quick, before we get any deeper, I need to save here. I accidentally overwrote my save file in this when on my first time playing. I had my main save file down here and I accidentally overwrote it. Thankfully I wasn't like insanely deep into the game. I had only just finished the first layer. Which in the grand scheme of things, not that bad. Once I knew what I was doing, I just sped through the first layer again and it was pretty fast. But yeah. Here's some of the menus. I think I've probably said it a couple times in the past, but the best way I can sum this game up is that it is the cutest looking survival horror game that I've played. Because the actual game mechanics are very survival horror-esque, of like managing resources on a tight inventory limit. And trying to like safely navigate a zone filled with treacherous enemies. And in many cases, enemies that you're not meant to be able to beat in fights. So you have to just avoid them. It's similar energy. Do we get a gun? Maybe. Maybe. Hello. How you feel about going on your first cave raid? Looks like you're nervous. I can totally understand how you feel. I remember I was super nervous for my first cave raid. Just ask us if you don't know something. Yeah. I know what I'm doing here. Don't worry, I've done this before. I'm just imagining this character being all like Chunibyo-esque. Like trying to be all cool and mysterious. I mean, look at her design. She kind of reads as that. Like she'd be playing up like, oh, don't worry, I know a thing or two. I actually was a legendary cave raider in the past. I just reincarnated. Anyway, there's all these shops and stuff we could go visit. I guess we could go here. Actually, this is probably smart because we can pick up all of these quests. That's nice. There's no limit on how many quests you can pick up at any one time, so you can just kind of take whatever you want and work on them over time. Having all of these immediately is gonna help, because I can just slowly chip away at them. Let's see here, supply shop. Gun. There's the gun. It costs 1,000 coins. We do not have the ability to buy gun. Not yet. Gonna be a little bit. Gonna be a little bit. But there is a gun. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Doesn't know anything. You don't need to worry about me. You do. I can handle myself. I'll die if you blink. No, keep your eyes open and look at me. What if we rob the store for the gun? Not really an option. Alright. Into the abyss. Time for a nice, relaxing trip into the mystical lands of the abyss. We now enter the abyss. Ooh, plants. We go different routes. Let's compete to see who can do the best out of the four of us. Yeah. They don't know I'm actually a black whistle in a different timeline. If that's the case, we should make it so... Jeez. If that's the case, we should make it so that the winner gets to pick extra helpings from everyone else's dinner. She's not gonna lose. She will. I do find it funny in the story because Rico is like one of the main characters of the actual manga and anime series. She's like the poster girl, pretty much, the blonde girl with the glasses. It's kind of funny that she's like this legendary figure. All of a sudden, like, this game takes place basically concurrent with season 1 of the anime / like the first 3 volumes of the manga. And it's like, dude, it's like she jumped into the pit. She delved into the pit, never to return, like a month ago. Anyway. Off to our assigned route. Route. Ooh. Strange gurgling noises. There we go. Mysterious wildlife from the deep. The horn crier. Majestic creatures, truly. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna steal your dinner, Tiare. It's mine. Alright. And now, behold, combat. I'll be honest, I think the combat's one of the weaker things. I feel like if the combat wasn't in the game, it would actually be a bit of a stronger game. There are instances where the combat outright makes some sections of the game a lot more aggravating than it needs to be. That's neither here nor there. There's definitely a lot of stuff in this game where I hope it gets a sequel one day that kind of touches up on some of the issues. But also, I don't know. I don't know what the likelihood of that actually happening are. Ow! Get out of here, weasel. Harvesting your meat and your bones. Small, weak, and fragile child, my favorite kind of combat. Ooh, poison flowers. Lovely. And Sonona Greens. I could post up here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to get used to having like no climbing bonuses as well again. Jeez. There are so many features you unlock as you get to a higher level in this game that make it drastically more fun to navigate the world. But it's fine. I'll manage. What do we got? A gintoko. It's like a weird root that you can cook with. Shh, don't worry, I've worked at Blizzard for 7. Fuck off. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, doo, 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 doo. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I went through puberty twice. Park audio, like, there. This is definitely a very pretty game in a lot of areas, though. I mean, one of the biggest strengths of Made in Abyss is the world itself just being so interesting. Yeah, no, I definitely feel like this character is the type who would, like, she tries to be cooler than she actually is. Thus the hair. Her eye color isn't actually yellow. She just she went to the merchant ship and found that they were selling color contacts, and she spent all of her allowance on them. Ooh. Rhombus thorn plant. I think, yeah, we can make rope. Perfect. I could go over here, but that's not exactly the intended direction for this first expedition. Honestly, I think I'm just going to try to speed through some of the Layer 1 stuff as fast as I can, so we can actually unlock some upgrades. Because Layer 1 is, yeah, it takes a bit to get through. Just because you don't have any upgrades yet. And therefore getting around the world sucks. She doesn't have the homophobia in one eye. She just poured random liquid in. Oh god. Just poison. Just dumped chemicals until the eye color went away. Ooh, a treasure. Our first treasure! A horizontal layer board. A board-shaped relic material with various materials mixed in. It's made of meat, stone, wood, and other rocks. Funny how I almost... Oh, yeah. Yeah, got... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God! Danger! Road! It's your first day on the job, kid. Come on. Go forth, Angel! Yeah! Oh no! Oh, now I die as well. Oh no, I die! Okay, we're fine. We lived, at least. The strong survive. Anyway. Yeah, rip that one kid already. Who hired these children to work in the mountain mines? That's the fun part, is that they weren't hired. They were conscripted, because they're orphans. Oh, we managed to pull you up. That was too close. I couldn't have done it by myself. It's amazing you got here so fast, that you made it in time. But I wasn't the first one to get here. What do you mean? The first scream was... It was probably Raoul. Then, where's Raoul? No way. Did he fall off the cliff? Are you serious? There's no way he's okay if he fell from there. I can't believe it. I know we were told many times in class, but... Even at shallow layers... You really can lose your life at any time. That's reality. Any cave raider can die as easily as this. It's different than the stories about white whistles. We have to report this to leader. Can I ask you to do it? Seems like you're the only one who saw the whole thing. Yeah. I didn't think we could lose one of us so soon. Now there's only 3 of us left. So we've been streaming for like 20 minutes since the start of the chapter. Anyway, no, the real tragedy is now we have to climb. And now you experience the curse of the abyss. The little number at the top grows redder and redder. And what happens when it turns too red? It's fine. It's fine. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. This shit ain't nothing to me. Get away from me, moth. So these moths are the worst part of the entire video game. Just gonna say that out as an objective fact right now. So these moths, they're called... I forget what they're called exactly. Hey. Oh, I killed it. Nice. So these moths, they are an infinitely respawning enemy. Where, on, like, for whatever screen you're on, like, whatever zone you're in of the layer you're on, the more often you climb up ledges, the more likely it becomes that those moth things will spawn. To the point where multiple can spawn at once. And what they do is they very annoyingly just nibble away at you as you try to climb. And they can also inflict you with a poison that makes you consume stamina faster. It's just a really annoying mechanic. Where effectively they... It's just like an unnecessary addition. And like they get less annoying as you get deeper into the game and you're able to climb up ledges faster. But for the early game, it's basically guaranteed they're just going to nag at you as you try to navigate the zone. And it sucks. And it doesn't help that, like, they never just go away on their own. You have to kill them. And equipment durability is an extremely finite resource in this. Because my pickaxe is already at half durability. There's things like that. It's like equipment durability and those things are honestly my main gripes with the game. In other respects, it's super fun. Anyway, let's have some fruit. Whoo, man! It's tired work watching your fellow classmates fall into a bottomless pit, never to return. Need some There are no hoes here. We're abyss divers. You gonna die? Is that something from the lower levels? For me, it was always just throwing up and losing a ton of stamina. I mean, honestly, the Curse of the Abyss isn't that bad to manage. You just have to pace yourself, and like when the number gets redder, you just pause for a minute. Which can be a little annoying, because obviously that means you just have to stand around doing nothing while waiting for the number to correct. How's any of this legal? I mean, we're at a cursed island in the middle of the ocean in an unspecified location. So we're kind of just in hell. We're in hell, basically. In a comical voice, woo! Trauma sure does work up an appetite. Yep. Ooh, I need to head back to the orphanage, get me some fixins'. Is it dinner time, Teach? I could do with a fine home-cooked meal right about now. We didn't teach the mute one sign language. It's fine, she's able to talk. We just can't hear. Because I'm supposed to self-insert, I guess. I see. Thanks for the report. I'll pass along the rest to the director and the Cave Raider Guild. Your job is done here. Raul died. Also, when's dinner? What is it? It looks like you have something to say. I couldn't catch him in time. It's my fault. Well, let's just do a vague I'm sorry. Hey, listen, I'm not the one who tripped and stumbled on a very avoidable cliffside. Anyway. Like, unless he got pounced on by a weasel and it knocked him off balance. I don't know, man. How'd that happen? How'd that happen, bro? Can we pretend that's her saying she killed him fully conscious? Yeah, no, she's actually like... I was the one who did it. It was me. Why would it be your fault? Was the report a lie? Did you push him off the cliff? No, actually, I just found him there. See? You feel a great amount of responsibility because you saw a comrade die in front of you. Hey, listen to me. Who was the one who assigned the cave raiding to Raul? If anyone's responsible for his death, it's me. I was wrong and misjudged Raul to be ready for it. So there's no reason for you to feel guilty. You should be happy that you made it back alive. That's the reality of diving into the abyss. Gaining more experience as a cave raider is the only way to make amends with this reality. To that end, here's your next mission. Concentrate on the mission and try not to think about anything else. For the next mission, I'm gonna have you search an unexplored area. Listen up. In the abyss, even in the first layer, there's still some spots no one has ever tread before. Unexplored areas. Go find one. Somewhere like this area would be a good place to look. Use it as your starting point and do a thorough search. Even though it's an unexplored area, it's no more dangerous than anywhere in the first layer. To successfully complete this mission, you'll need to search closely and have a bit of luck. The only way to find an unexplored area is to never give up on your search. Got it? I believe that with your skill level, you'll be able to accomplish this search. Be prepared. I don't want to be wrong again. Alright. And with that, Chapter 1 concludes. Let's see, yeah, let me dump some of my materials real quick. We have a lot of junk already. A lot of these materials are not going to be relevant for a long time, like some of these higher tier cooking ingredients. We're not going to be cooking fancy for a while. We're eating cooked tail meat and fruit for all of the first layer, basically. Because it's easy. I do want to keep the boards. Then again, I should probably just sell stuff for now. Nah, actually, I'm gonna stockpile. a lot of the treasure resources become more valuable as you get deeper in, because you can use them to make stuff. Alright. Really gives me hope. Yeah, I know a friend of yours died. Get used to it. This place sucks ass. Pretty much. Listen, the abyss is a cruel place, not for the lighthearted. Anyway, hello, Laffy. Let's go sell this orb that I picked up as well. There we go. Why didn't you go get Raoul's corpse? That's a lot of protein you wasted. And not for us. Something else in the abyss probably got to him first, honestly. The creatures down there, they got good instincts. By the time we found his corpse, he'd probably be getting dragged away. My friend fell into a pit. Even the first layer can be rather tough. Thank you so much. It's educational to speak directly to a cave raider. Then we fight it. Yeah, and then I get... You know what? I think I know how we're gonna start the next dive. Also, this lady sells various utilities. The monocular is actually kind of cool, because you can use that to analyze creatures and add them to your logbook. It's good for collecting lore. And there's also a lot of really cool artwork. Alright. And we enter the first lair once again. I'm just gonna be collecting everything I see. Because essentially every zone in the game, like every room, they all have a quest where you have to collect 50 items in that room. It's just designed for, like, repeated runs. So it's something you would chip away at as you play. But yeah, no. When you actually go and complete all of them, it rewards a ton of experience. I could probably survive that fall, I'm not gonna lie. What if I just flap my arms really hard so I fly? Let's see! Onward! Expedition failed. Try again. So Maiden Abyss is very graphic. It's important to know. Important to note, it gets very brutal very fast. And this game does not shy away from it, which I appreciate. There are some fatalities in this game. Didn't believe hard enough. True. Do it again. Okay, let me at least get to the next room. Let me just get to the next room before we decide to do any more jumping off of cliff for the funny. Ooh, I hear the sound of treasure. This is why the main character of this is the most busted character in the whole setting. We have treasure sense. When a valuable object is nearby, we can hear it. Also, there's of course the fact that the main character of this game that you're playing as has the potential to become a top-level cave raider at the age of 10. You are the Pokemon main character of Maiden Abyss, where it's like, you think about Pokemon, where it's like you have some 40-year-old man, like, I studied the way of dragon types for my entire life. There is none who is more there is none with greater mastery than I. And then some random 5th grader with a legendary god walks in and just wipes the floor with their entire, their entire mastery of everything. That's the main character of this. You are the Pokemon main character of Maiden Abyss. Of just being insanely busted because you're the protagonist. But it's fine. It's fun. Why were those kids excited about going to the abyss? This sucks. Okay, well, when your other option is wandering around in a shitty village, you have two options. Go on adventures in a dangerous but beautiful locale to see cool wildlife and collect valuable treasures. Would you rather do that, or kind of just loiter around in a shitty port town? And, like, just watch from the sidelines as other people go on adventures. I think I would, if I was, like, a kid, if I was some orphan from Orth, I think I'd be okay delving into the abyss. Because what else are you gonna do? Hard labor on the docks? I mean, I guess. Isn't that how they got children to work in the mines? I mean, hey. Maybe. Alright, so we have a couple routes on this room. There's an elevator over there. And then, what else? Actually, I'm gonna go down to the elevator. Because I think there's a couple treasure nodes we can mine. Oh, yep. My treasure senses. Another lair board. Yeah. The gnawing of the abyss. It aches. Okay, we're fine. Angel's the kind of gal to scream at you for ruining her aura farm. I do like the idea of her posing cool and just getting really pissed off at like Dorothea or something for harshing the vibe. I've become one with the nature. Oh god, it's a weasel! You will not eat me. Menacing. Alright, let's fruit up. I do need to collect those little round leaves. Hey. She's like doing she has like her pickaxe out, has it like propped up on the ground, and she's like leaning against it, all cool and shit. I killed your friend, basically. Oh, hey! Dangerous creatures. It's time for us to prove ourselves. Doria! Oh god. Expedition failed. That's only the tip of the iceberg, bro. There's a few others. I don't know what the most brutal death animation is in the game, but there's a couple that are rough. There's not one for every enemy type, just like the big ones. Like, you don't get mauled by weasels. If you get killed by a weasel, it's just like a generic death animation. Cute game with a cartoon art style. Hyper-realistic blood. Yeah, no, that's Made in Abyss. That's the series. Ooh. There might be one in here. Wait a minute. There might be another. We gotta collect them all. We gotta collect all the fatalities, you guys. It's important. Ah, he's not here. I don't know what prompts it, but there's like a giant crab who can spawn down there as like another large enemy type. Bird. A very stupid bird. Let's see. I don't remember where I have to... Because we have to go to the jumping rock. And I don't remember the navigation order to get there. Come on, creature of the abyss. I will prove myself in glorious combat. Oh yeah! Okay, I don't want to kill it when it's stuck in a tree, because then it stays stuck in the tree and you can't actually collect its items. Yeah! There we go. Give me your meat. I don't think this is the right spot, but we're gonna go here. This is Multi-Layer Hill. Is this the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the end of Layer 1. So yeah, we actually want to go backwards. Ooh, actually, we might... Hold on. If I can make that bird there angry. Hold on. We have another to collect. Why is there a Miners Guild and not a Hunters Guild? Because abyss creatures are scary. Listen, you already have to hunt the giant creatures anyway, so why... They just kind of, they just kind of mix them together into a singular cave divers guild. Some people are good at fighting, some people are good at treasure hunting. I mean... Listen, we gotta collect them all. Oh god! Expedition failed. They're all miners guilds. Christ. Anyway, let's head back. That area seems a little bit above my pay grade. I love the fact that doing this can give you cave sickness. Just doing little hops. The abyss doesn't like it when you try to have a jovial time. I'm trying to have a little hop and a skip. And then it's like, I inflict you with stomach ache. I see you're trying to have fun. Therefore, it is time for tummy ache. My most dangerous technique. Okay, I do actually need to hunt some of these, though, to collect their meats. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, I didn't buy any salt. That's actually a problem. We do need salt in order to cook. Well, that's an issue. Guess we're eating fruits and tails, because those don't require salt. Dude, legit, like, salt is such an extreme lifeline in this game, as you, like, when you get to the deeper layers. Because you're constantly needing to eat. because you're, you know, it costs more of your hunger meter to move around between zones, since the elevation differences are more extreme. Okay, we're fine. And you. I can't spend my entire pickaxe, otherwise we're gonna run into trouble later. Then again, I have materials to make a backup, so we're not... Yeah, no, I have 2 backups. We have 2 backup pickaxes, at the very least, so that's good. A sun sphere! I'm actually gonna use this, just because it's kind of funny. Alright, sun sphere, go! Distraction. I don't even know if the sun spheres actually work as distractions, but it is kind of funny. God, dude, like the... I can already tell the first upgrade that I need to get is... that one, the lunge. The lunge is so helpful, because you're just able to climb ledges just way faster. Just immediately massively faster climbing. I don't think that's the spot. Let me check. Grand Bridgeway. I think this leads around to the jumping rock. Gotta navigate it a little bit. Oh god, birds. The birds. The head takers. Hey. No stun locking. Not a fan of that. Gotta rub some aloe vera on my arm. Every time the MC dies, they just do the Goku death pose. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. We've encountered hyper-lethal Pokemon, but we're not trainers yet. That's kind of the vibe. Just, hey, what if you were in a world, like a wacky fantasy world, with cool creatures, but they were like, all of them were bloodthirsty. And it's a very, like, survival of the fittest environment. Where an unseen entity that with an ever-present force is able to make you suffer for trying to climb back out. Here we are. Alright, we made it to the zone. Eat. The fruits are really heavy, that's the one downside. They're 150 grams each, and we have a maximum limit of 10k. So here's the thing, with just the random junk I'm carrying right now, we're at 75% inventory capacity. Like, the inventory limit in this is like one of the main things you have to figure out how to manage. But on the bright side, Lair 1 is at least forgiving, because, like, there's just constant food all around us. That was, like, the first major sort of step up in difficulty, I remember, is you hit layer 2, and it's like, oh yeah, the fruit trees don't exist anymore. So you actually have to cook a food supply and bring it with you. You have to ration a lot harder. It's here. Push! These conveniently placed rocks. Lovely. Crabs! We do not have a fishing rod, though. Okay, made it past the weasels. We're okay. Ooh. Just roots. Unfortunate. Those roots are always a disappointment, honestly, because I don't think I ever even bothered to cook with them. Just because the recipe that requires them has like a bunch of other ingredients that you need to get as well. So it's just not really that feasible to carry it around all the time as like your main food source. You have an option to make a logistical train realistic or bring as much ration as possible, game. Verticality. Alright. Oh, I want to jump off so bad. I wanted to jump off so bad, just be like, Raoul, I'm coming! I'm gonna find you! Oh god. Oh no. One of these again. We did not have a good experience last time. Oh. Escape into the hiding pit. We live. Oh hey, we found an unexplored area, apparently. We must escape. It is time to escape. Alright. Let's go up first. Boom, 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 boom. Almost there. Whew. Almost all my stamina, but we're fine. Okay. And continue. Boom, boom. Give me the rocks. Ah, just stones. It takes a while for any like really fancy treasures to start popping up, obviously. They don't just hand you cool things in layer 1. Oh, and you just get a teleport, don't you? Must be nice. Must be nice being an NPC companion. You just get to beam around everywhere without issue. It's already nightfall, but we couldn't find an exit. I think we should camp for the night right here. Want to eat our travel food for dinner and take turns watching and sleeping? Okay. Level up! Actually, wait a minute. We have been leveling. That's true. So I can get the climbing upgrade. That's good. I still can't believe it. I'm really cave raiding in the abyss. Well, Tiara's having a good time at least. That's good. Oh, you're up already? I think it's still too early for us to switch. I see. I guess it's hard to sleep in a situation like this. Even after all you went through, you still want to continue the path of a cave raider? Why is that? I want to become a white whistle, or I want to reach the bottom of the... So the text options also, they go beyond the selection box. Here's the thing, this game's got a little... It's a very quirky game. This game's got a lot of quirks. It's why I want them... I would love it if there was another Made in Abyss game that kind of touches up some of the flaws this one has. Because there's so much potential for a Made in Abyss game to be good. Like, just top to bottom, a really solid game, you know? I want to go to the bottom. You wish to reach the bottom of the netherworld? Does that mean you want to become a white whistle? I mean, technically, yes. I see. Despite being a red whistle, you have such a big dream. I had no idea. You're like that girl named Riko. I'm something of a main character myself, yes. The same Riko that Dorothea admires. I heard that she used to be at our orphanage. But she took a partner and headed out to reach the bottom of the abyss. Riko left a little while before we came to the orphanage, so... Unfortunately, I haven't met her either. I've never told anyone this, or I've never told this to anyone else before, but... My goal is the same as yours. I want to become a white whistle and descend to the bottom of the abyss. That is my desire. Good morning. I was thinking about our plan from here on out. We didn't return back after a full night, so I think we'll be considered missing. However, Leader knows that we were cave raiding in this area. With that in mind, there's a good chance that a search party will come here. So, how about we work together and try to survive until then? Okay, then let's do it and hope the search party finds us soon. Alright. If this game had the logistic building mechanics like in Satisfactory, the game would be more funny. I'd be down for that. I think... Not gonna lie, this is the kind of game where, like, the old Monster Hunter to Monster Hunter World treatment might actually be kind of a good play. By which I mean taking the sectioned sort of zones and turning each layer into one big zone. And then making it so you can, like, set up camps and, like, various infrastructure to make descending into the abyss easier as you play through the game. And then, you know, they could have, like, decay or, like, creatures could attack certain things and you'd have to, like, go fix them up over time. Just so that you can't completely trivialize the game. Because I'd be down for that, honestly. Just, like, setting up your expedition path so you can descend from the top to the bottom. But I think going with that, they would have to also make it so that the game, you would always have to start at the town. Oh, God. They're relentless, these things. I hate them. Moths are cool in everything but this game. Let's see here. Let's get lunge, because that's very helpful. Yeah, we'll take lunge and inventory space. That sounds good to me. I think I have to keep descending. Oh, Tiara's got a knife. Very capable. Very capable he is. Let's see. Cook up some meat. There we go. Treasure! Oh, I hope I'm in range to actually pick it up from the rope. So I believe, since we're on a climbable wall, I can just get off the rope and climb over to it if it's out of reach. Yeah. We can just do this. Every time, man. Every fucking time. It's literally just like, you'll be doing something on a wall. You'll just be doing something on a wall, and then suddenly, out of the corner of the screen, this little yellow moth comes over like, I'm gonna annoy you now. And even if you kill me, another one's gonna spawn in like 2 seconds. It's the worst. I hate it so much. Can I collect it, please? The least it can do is give me its valuable bug protein. Alright. Rocks. It's now the nightfall of our second day. I don't think they'll continue to search at night. Let's hope that they come rescue us tomorrow. Time moves very fast, apparently, while you're trapped inside a cave. Let's set up camp for the night. You always look like you enjoy cave raiding a lot. Do you feel any different about it, even in this situation? I guess this dream cannot be stopped. You're also drawn to the charm of the abyss. Though, I'm a bit different from you. Even though we're cave raiding, it still feels like a dream to me. I feel like I could wake up and find myself in bed. That's what I worry about. Isn't it strange? Oh. So, Tiara, do you like it? Yes, it's wonderful. It looks great on you. You'll become one with the abyss and create a brand new story. I'll see it through the whole way, until the very moment you draw your last breath. Yeah. Sorry, I'm okay. Seems like I had a bad dream. I don't really remember the details, but I think it was from the past. Alright, let's keep our heads up and hope the search party arrives soon. Alright, I think this one is... yeah, we gotta hunt. Yeah! Unlucky. We gotta wait for more to spawn. Oh god. I mean, that's not quite what we need. Oh wait, I do have tail meat. There we go. We're fine. There he is! Oh! Have we checked here before? Hey! Is anybody there? What? A black whistle? Yes, that's right. I am Habbo. I was asked to search for some missing children. Are you the only one here? No, there's one more. Ah, great. You two are both safe. Alright then, follow me. I'll show you the route to get back. You two should be able to get back from here, right? Yeah, we'll be okay. And you better hurry and return to the orphanage. The word's sick about you two. Especially Nat and Shiggy. And Jiruo, too. No. Jiruo's mad. Oh. Anyway, get home quickly and relieve everyone's worries. Don't get lost along the way. Looks like we can make it home now. Hey. I'm glad that we were lost together, since it means I got to know you better. I'm happy to discover I have a friend who's also striving to become a white whistle. We still have a long path ahead of us, but let's do this together. Buenas. Hello! The reason we were able to get home was because we were together. True. Ah, I see. You encountered that. Given your experience, of course you were no match for it. We were barely able to run away, but we fell into an unexplored area and couldn't escape. Understood. Go get some rest for today. Yes. You guys survived an extreme experience from this mission. I won't be assigning missions for a while, so go ahead and use the free time for yourselves. Go cave raiding as much as you like. However, I will not permit actions that supersede your skills. Understood? Yes, leader. I'll be monitoring you. When I decide you're ready, I'll assign a new mission. Ah, what a relief. I was worried that even though we finally made it back, we would be strung up naked. Still, the reason we were able to get home was because we were together. Let's do our best to become white whistles together. Got it? This is a promise between just the two of us. Got it. Thanks. This promise. It'll be something I'll never forget. Well, good night. We've already seen the kid's head pop and you're saying this is the tame part? I mean, yeah. Wow, what a surprise. You're up and running already. Hey, Tiare. I have a suggestion for you. Do you want to go down to the abyss? If you do, you can become a cave raider. You'll work toward becoming a white whistle. Your story will continue on. I desire to see your story all the way to the end. Mysterious evil voice. Anyway, I think... Yeah, we've already been going for like an hour on this character. I think I want to switch over to my main slot now. It's been nice to run around with Angel for a bit. Because we've just sort of... That's like the end of the... like, what I would consider to be the intro of the game. Where it's kind of... Where it kind of becomes a bit more open to just let you explore a bit. Like, now we're in that section. You have your heart-to-heart with Tiare. And, like, the little cave expedition. And then after that, you're kind of let loose for a bit. Just gonna dump all this. I do need to go buy some salt. Yeah, I think if I was to stream, like, the entire story of this game, this is where we'll pick up. But yeah, now, we're gonna go play around in the deep pit. So let me just go ahead and jump on over here. Alright, here's my main guy. Here's my main kid. We're gonna go on a big adventure. There's not really gonna be much story now, because I'm just gonna be delving and looking for loot. Because I have stuff I want to make. Actually, what have I got for my... Okay, let's see here. Have a lot of food. Do have my fishing rod. You know what? Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. I think I want to go fishing. Actually, wait, I don't have any other fishing rods. Okay, we gotta go buy a fishing rod real quick. An extra one. Also, I gotta bring my baits. There we go. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Should I get an expert rod? Yeah. It's worth it. Get a fancy fishing rod to make things easier. Okay. And we're gonna start at layer 4. We're gonna start at 4. Doom. Doo 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 doom doom doom. Because there's actually a lot of stuff I have to collect down here. Jeez, where's my water? Ba-da-boom, ba-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, doo-doo-doo-dum. Oh, face. Hello. There we go. Oy. I'm gonna tiptoe around that purple exclamation point. Because there's other stuff that I care about doing right now that isn't that. So yeah, what I really need to do is this. Or not my gun. Let's see, put this guy... Let's put it right here. Okay. I don't know if I have the right bait for anything down there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I pulled too early, whoopsie. It's fine. I forgot how fishing works in this. I gotta relearn the timing. Alright, big fish, come on. Oh. Okay, yeah, he hit that one. Just keeps stealing my bait. Maybe I... Hello? There we go, I need... Let's try it with the small fry. Maybe I have to use better bait. No? Oh, I got it! Crab! Give me your shell. Damn it. That big fish is hard to get. There we go. They must have really precise timing or something. Because I feel like I'm pressing the button at the same time as those, but... Damn. Okay, maybe... I don't actually know if that fish is... Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be that the fish is specifically there to just steal your bait, so you have to, like, time it. It does have a big creepy mouth, so not sure. Anyway, give me more crab, because I need more shells. Crustacean meat. We'll let that guy skirt on by. I'm actually gonna... Oh. I'm gonna avoid the bug, for one thing. Now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the best part about Made in Abyss. We're gonna go say hi to the best character. The one who I put in the thumbnail for good reason. Bum ba da da dum. Bum ba ba da dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Bum ba da dum bum ba bum 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 bum. Nanachi! Nanachi! There she is. I don't think I'm able to do any of her quests right now. Anyway, yes, Here is the rabbit. Presenting rabbit. Bun. Bun creature. It's actually a good screenshot to have. I'm gonna grab that one. This is a good angle. We have Bun creature. And of course, the beloved companion, Mitty. Did I actually? I think I had a quest from Nanachi. That might be why I'm not able to do anything with her right now. Oh yeah, I have to find ingredients. So we need demon fish meat, bird eggs, and shayakube. Actually, was I able to buy those on the surface? Damn it! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Because I think with the point of the game I'm at on my main file, I am able to just buy all of that, so. I'm just gonna buy we're gonna do a little bit of ingredient delivery for Nanachi. So we need demon fish meat, shayakubes, and bird egg. I feel like I have the shayakube in storage, probably. Yes, alright. Back to the orphanage. There it is, yeah, this stuff. Just grab some of those. Okay, now, let's save right there. And continue. Scoop up some of these. Alright. Just tiptoe around that. Actually, I may as well activate this. Silas suddenly starts moving and hears a sound ring out nearby. After turning to the direction of the whistle's trill, Silas notices someone there. Ah, I see. The creature. We're just gonna... As long as I we just tiptoe around that, we don't need to engage. Actually, screw it, why not? We're here. Right? Like, while I'm here. Don't worry, old man. What the? A child? Stay back! There's a... Oh. Just beat it! Beat its ass! No! Beat its ass! Ah! Okay. Rip. Expedition failed. Yeah, we're just gonna tiptoe around that for the moment. Like, doable fight, but I don't want to do it right now. I kind of just want to go hang out with Nanachi. You have fun there, though. As long as I don't, as long as you just stare at each other for a while, it won't engage. Just gotta assert dominance over the porcupine from hell. Ooh, a shatterpot, perfect. That's a good one. Valuable treasure. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba bum 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 bum. I need some eggs. Eggs. Alright. Keep myself sated. Nanachi, I have brought you ingredients.
Oh, you got all of it. That's amazing.
Good.
Hey, you're pretty good. Now I can make my dinner. Want to eat with me?
Hold on a moment. I feel like I gotta raise the volume for Nanachi so we can hear the glorious voice acting. Sure, dinner. Dinner from Rabbit. Made netherworld stew.
Alright, it's done.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry about how it looks.
His face. In the middle of eating it, in the middle of trying his best to eat it down. He's just like, oh god.
Was it that bad?
Yes. Still going. Well, I was hungry.
If you don't like it, don't eat it.
Nanachi's cooking was irredeemably dangerous. Obtain netherworld stew recipe. How bad is it? There it is. I mean, it gives a lot of stamina. 100 stamina, that's a full stamina recovery. If I was desperate while climbing a cliff. Ingredients: demon fish, giant hammerbeak eggs, Shayakube, and Gintoko. Like it looks, it is completely irredeemable.
You can come back here as long as you don't tell anyone about us. I hope you'll treat me to something good to eat.
Maybe I have to come back down here on another run. I know that there's a thing where you can give Nanachi, you can give her food. And she gives you treasures if you give her stuff that she likes. Thank you for the insightful commentary. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Middy's room is here. Well, anyway. Surprised it didn't kill me. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here, what fourth layer areas do I have to collect in? So there's Hidden Hot Spring, Giant Vine Bridge, the Floating Rocks, the Crystal Valley, the Eternal Fortunes, Deep Tree Remains. Alright. Well, I know one of those is right around the corner. Honestly, one of the most helpful features, which is why I say this is a game that becomes a lot more fun to play as you get deeper into it, is that you can fast travel between zones. Like, once you become a Black Whistle, you can fast travel through layers 1 through 4, freely. And all it costs, it just costs, like, amounts of health and food. But you can do it, you can just freely go wherever you want, and it's super nice. Because I'll be honest, I think we'll get to it if I decide to play through, like, the rest of the game on Angel. When we get to Layer 3. Because, oh boy, Layer 3 might be... Layer 3 is the filter, I would say. Like, if some of the aggravating elements of this don't get to you at the beginning, if you're willing to be like, it's a little rough around the edges, but it's still fun. It's fun to try and explore, figure out how to survive. When you get to Layer 3, that's where the game just starts, like, kicking you in the face repeatedly. Because that area sucks. Ooh, a Ferrosphere. That's very good. Much gathering. Ooh. I think that is the rare species. Yeah, we gotta go kill that. I have a quest where I have to kill a bunch of the rare variant. Rare and valuable ferret. Ooh, and another one right here. Where am I at on the gathering quest for this area? Oh yeah, almost. I just gotta scoop up some more random just miscellaneous junk. Alright. Now there's a truly dangerous creature. Witness the head tail. Disgusting creature. We will slay it. Oh, I missed. It's fine. Oh. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, most large enemies have like a little quick time event at the end as well. When you do the finishing blow. There we are, okay. I just wanted to get that gathering quest done so I can actually cash it in back at town. Get some more experience. And now we enter the Crystal Valley. I do also enjoy how this game has a lot of good music for real. Honestly, just Made in Abyss in general, like straight up, that is an anime OST that even if you don't care about the series at all, just listen to the music because it owns. It's so good. Gotta be careful with this place, because those lasers are quite frightening. Like if I accidentally get caught in that laser, it is instant death. So, as one might be able to assume, oh, a high power energy beam versus a soft child head. I wonder what wins. I don't want to get ash babied, it's fine. Okay, what's that area down there? Now that I think about it, I want to say there's like a boss monster in this zone. Or some kind of large enemy. Because I think I have a quest for it. Let's see. Oh, yep. Defeat Light Eater that inhabits the Crystal Valley. Monstrous rainbow bird. So I think that might be what we're working to in that big flat area down there. I mean, that'll be fun. I'm down for a boss fight. Even though combat, I'm gonna be honest, it's not my main interest in this game by any stretch. Like, typically I don't know. I would like the combat in this if it felt more like it was the main focus. But because it's like a secondary thing, the combat is just not very good. And even then, a Made in Abyss game, for a Made in Abyss game, I don't really care about combat being the focus. I like exploring, because that's what the series is all about. Oh jeez. That's fine, I can navigate this easily. Okay, I dropped a little too early there, whoopsie. Oh boy! Yeah, I think that, Anyway. Yeah, I think that's what we were looking for. Okay, good, I can analyze it from here. The Light Eater. Let's read. Let's have a little read. As this thing is almost assuredly going to annihilate me. A bird that looks beautiful when it spreads its wings. Despite how it looks, it can barely fly. Its legs are fused with the tail feathers, serving as a sort of wing, and it uses its tail to stand. It can't walk normally, but rather flaps its wings to slide around, and can also use them to jump short distances. It moves its wings in a sweeping fashion to launch feathers as an attack. The feathers are structured like thin, layered scales, and are capable of consecutively launching one after another. The underside of the tail feathers feel like a soft bed, which they use as a nest to rear their young after laying their eggs. They mostly remain motionless until their eggs hatch. The females protect the nest and the young, while the males gather food. Interesting. Just gonna creep underneath this guy. Don't mind me. Alright, we're fine. Oh. Oh, is that I see what we're doing here. So this is an elaborate trick to let me insta-kill the boss, I think. So I'm probably, yeah, I'm not meant to fight it normally. Oh god. Oh, it sees me, I don't like that. Let's just hope that it is not very attentive of its surroundings. Okay. I think when I do this, it should die. Wah! Oh, but does... Oh no, that counts. That does count for the quest. Sick. Just meat. That's lame. That is one thing. It's like you'll beat some like giant monster in this, and then you get nothing. Or you don't get like that much of a crazy reward. Because, you know, they give money. That backpack had guns. That random backpack on the floor had some guns and a giant pickaxe. That's sick. Totally down for that. I don't know what to throw away, though. I guess I do have a lot of miscellaneous junk items right now that I don't necessarily need. Throw out some of this. How much does it weigh? 175 grams. I'm not gonna throw it out, but I do have to eat it. Oh, I can't eat it. Oh, cause yeah, my stamina's full. And now I'm getting, oh god, I'm getting harassed by birds. I'm gonna get stabbed to death by birds. Oh no. Dude, equipment items are so heavy. It's like I'm trying to figure out what to throw away, but I don't want to throw away these. Okay, I could throw away one of these moon whistle picks. There. So I can keep the good one. Get out of here. I do not have a lot of inventory space now, though. That's a problem. I mean, do I care about keeping these? I'll keep one. But I could sell them when I get back to town as well. Because I already have, like, a super good gun. It hits really hard. So I don't really need, like, the basic gun. I just don't want to leave treasure behind, because I do need stuff from down here. Nanachi, I'm eating your stew. I guess I may as well eat some actual food as well. Free up some space. I gotta fill up my bag as much as possible. I suppose out of everything here as well, Ivy badges are probably the least useful, so I should probably just ditch those. And I just get another one. Let's see. Get that one. Just another. Come on, give me the layer. Yeah. Ah. Ow. My bag is too full. Okay, let's get rid of this one. I mean, we have 5 shatter pots and a Ferris sphere. That's pretty good, I think. It's a decent haul. I could ditch these rocks, actually. We get one more hit. And it's just another Ivy badge. Oi. Get off me. The relentless assault of moths. And like really, the endlessly spawning moths wouldn't be that much of an issue if durability wasn't such a major concern in this. Because your gear breaks so fast. Oh well. Let's see it. Oh, there's another orange item over there. It's just more and more Ivy badges. See, now we're at the point where multiple moths show up at once. This is the game's way of trying to tell you, like, leave the zone. Trying to force me to switch screens, because it doesn't want me to continue gathering. Just throwing birds and bugs at me relentlessly. There we go, that's the good one. I'm pretty sure the Ferris sphere is, like, the best item you can get in Lair 4. Or at least it's one of them. Which is why I was hoping we would get at least another. Oh, dude, there's this whole wall here as well, man. Can I justify it? I don't need this. Sun spheres are, like, the lowest tier item. Don't need all this venom. Hell, I could even ditch some of my healing leaves, because I don't need that many. I've got bandages, like, I'm fine. Alright. Continue. My greed is boundless. Okay, they're gonna just... Like, my pickaxe is down to red, man. Just because of the relentless enemies. Oh, man. It's fine. I just want to get, like, these two. If I can just get these two, we'll be okay. There we go. That's the good one. Hello? I don't know what I'm getting clipped on every time I try to do, like, my leap. Like, I'm trying to leap to the side and I'm just getting stuck on something. It's fine, though. You know what? Since we just got it, may as well use the big fancy pickaxe. Dude, we're getting so rich right now. My wealth grows! Let's see. Toss this out. Toss that guy out. We get another one. Wait. Another Shatterpot. If I could eat these, because that's 100 grams of food right there. Jesus. Alright, 100 grams of food down. Get rid of the fortunes. Get rid of this bone, I don't need that. Okay, I have enough room that if this is another valuable, I can carry it and we'll be home free. Yeah! Ugly Spinner! That's the best one. I needed those, actually. The material used to make relic equipment. If you try to stack them, they spin away for some reason. It's a grade 1. That's the best it gets. Because, yeah, the relic grading scale goes up from 4 to 1, basically. 4 being, like, basic common stuff, 1's being the really valuable things. Sick. Alright, well, let's go ahead and jump back up to the surface. Cash out. Like, that alone, being able to do that is why the game becomes fun at the end of the game. It's the eternal sort of curse of the Maiden Abyss game. It's just like, oh man, it's so fun after you become a Black Whistle. And like the process of getting there is like you are climbing a mountain without safety equipment. Quite literally, in the case of Layer 3. Nice. Dude, that's so sick. My first ugly spinner. Yeah, because basically, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make an outfit that I think looks really cool. Trying to get this thing, the relic jacket. Which I do have plenty of material for, thankfully, but I need to make the bone jacket. Which takes scales, which requires me to go fishing a bunch. We'll get there, though, we'll get there. That thing looks ominous, like a thing from Hellraiser. Yeah, some of the relics are slightly odd. The stress ball. Do I have anything else I could sell, maybe? Oh yeah, I was gonna go sell these, the excess equipment items. These guns, specifically. Quest complete. Quest complete. And then big quest complete. Nice, nice, nice. Might as well grab all of these. Alright. I gotta figure out where to get these scales. That's the main thing. I don't remember where I got the singular one that I have. Let me see. Let me see. It was armored scales, right? Strong scales. That's what I need. Yeah, those are used for like everything, man. All of the armor upgrades require those. Let's see. Yeah, it's specifically the big fish is what I need to get. So that big fish that had like the teeth, that big fish with the massive teeth, I gotta figure out how to get that guy. Or I go to Lair 3 and do fishing there, which I think I might just do that. Thankfully, it reacts to any type of bait, apparently, so that should be easy. Yeah, we sell these. Did I put away my other fishing rod? Hold up. Didn't mean to. Let's see. Where'd my good fishing rod go? Did I accidentally... Maybe I accidentally got rid of it. I don't know. I'm not seeing it in here. I just have the basic one now. Huh. Well. Unless I literally just sold it and I didn't realize, but like I didn't see it in my pockets. I don't know. It's fine. We have enough money. It's not a big deal. Get that. Okay. We got a fair amount of bait in storage, but bait's so cheap. I just want to, let's just save time. All right. I say let me save time as I go back home anyway to save. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, now. Let us descend. Let's go to Lair 3. Let me see if I can fish in Lair 3. The Great Fault. Also known as the, probably, I would say probably the most aggravating area in the whole game to navigate. And it's for a very simple reason. Because, Lair 3 is a massive sheer cliff face. With those things. The Madoka Jack. Say hello to the Madoka Jack. Come on, are you gonna do anything? Or are you just gonna sit there like an asshole? It's just gonna sit there. Come on, swing on me. Do it. Is it still an insta-kill? Almost. So mind you, I'm wearing equipment The gear I am wearing right now is from Layer 5. I had to reach Layer 5 to unlock this gear, and it still almost insta-kills me. So when you're doing this area at the appropriate level, it's death. It is instant death, and those things just wail on you as you try to descend constantly. And they're really annoying to dodge as well. That's the other important thing to note. Dodging the Madoka Jacks, because you can't really see them, and their hitbox is very big. Like, their hitbox is colossal, I would say. You kind of just die. You just die when you try to... If your timing is even a little bit off as you descend the rocks, you just die. But thank you for the cutscene there. I understand you're very amazed by the giant hole in the ground. Run! Okay. Kite dragon. And the other thing, the funny thing about Layer 3 is that, like, in the manga, Layer 3 is solved in, like, a chapter. Because Rico and Reg... Yeah, it's like, it's a section that does not get that much time in the manga. So then, by extension, playing the game, this area is quite a bit more drawn out as you navigate the cave system. Which the caves are pretty cool. Like, this is the cave diving zone, I would say. You have to squeeze through a lot of narrow passages like this. See, look at that. We are going cave diving. The child found themselves in a rather unfortunate predicament when navigating the Satan's Armpit cave system. They encountered a sentient boulder. Anyway. Oh god. The sound of violence. The sound of stupid annoying kite dragon about to swoop in and insta-kill me. Alright, let's go. The thing is, they're not as bad going down. The problem with the Madoka Jacks is going back up. Before you unlock the ability to fast travel through Layer 3, and you have to climb all the way back to the top of this place on foot, that's when they're really, really bad. Because you have to because the whole problem in Maiden Abyss is going up. Going down is the easy part, as long as you know how to deal with the dangers. It's the problem in Maiden Abyss is always getting back to the surface. Because of the curse. And so you're trying to climb up the cliff face only to have the curse, like, you reach the bad part of the curse as you're right about to get to safety, and then a Madoka Jack comes and eats you. I do kind of like the vibe. It's a unfortunate thing, because I actually do really like the vibe of Layer 3, like going through all the tunnels and stuff here. It's actually really sick. Oh, I see where we're located. I see, I forgot. I forgot about this part. We're in this zone. Ow. Don't bite my ankles, asshole. I have much greater concerns, I would say, than an annoying bug. parts. Well, guess we gotta do this the hard way. Didn't bring any pitons with me. So, at the very least, I have good equipment. What? Let me out! Oh yeah, I forgot it actually doesn't consume durability. Release me! Oh god. That's the other issue, is that the scent of stomach acid makes those things go into a frenzy. And we're free. You don't see cutting your way out of a giant monster that much in games, but I always welcome it. Yeah, no. It's a cool idea for an enemy that, like, literally that thing is literally just a sentient, it's just a stomach creature that lives in the cave and just waits for stuff to fall in. Ah! Hate these things. They get to be quite annoying after a while. But yeah, we're free, and now we enter the pretty looking area. Seriously, like, some of the prettiest looking zones are in Layer 3, just because of, like, the cave formations looking really nice. I'm a big fan. Do I actually need to hunt these now that I think about it? Let me see. I don't think so. I do have a quest to kill a Madoka Jack, but they're so annoying. I don't even know how much health they have. And, like, the only way you can really fight them is, like, you lure it in and then you shoot it, and then you rinse and repeat that until it dies, which sounds really annoying. Don't have any quests to kill the turtles, so I guess they get a chill. I do need to kill a Crimson Splitjaw, though, so we might try that. See if I'm capable. What's this way? The Trapped Pirate Ship. That is a cool looking area. Offering... It's this way. The Cold Heat Lair. I think that's actually, like, the path back to the surface. And then this route, that route goes down to, like, the cliff face again. Let's go over here. Let's go to the Trapped Pirate Ship. Whoa. Very dark. Very dark in this room. I guess that's the other thing, is that this is the zone where the headlamp actually has a purpose. Hello? Anybody in here? I'm looking for anything and everything that is shiny and valuable. What's this? Electric stone. Pretty sure I can cash those in with one of the kids back at town. Okay, backpack with Blazing Sun EX. Bunch of equipment that I could sell. That's a nice thing. Those backpacks actually can be a huge lifeline if you get lucky and find them. Like when you're desperate for gear. If you're in a bad spot, those can be huge. Also, 1 second. I have not been drinking enough water. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, just like hatchet, a gun. I hope we get more dark sections. I mean, there's some, yeah. If I stick to the caves, mainly. This part exits out back onto the cliff for a moment. I believe, yeah. This leads us back outside again. There's the pirate ship. There a Madoka Jack on this zone? Yes. I mean, what am I... Of course there is. There's a Madoka Jack on every cliff area, I'm pretty sure. It's just an inevitability you have to deal with. I mean, best case scenario, if it aggroes on me while I'm at this section, that's manageable. I could potentially fight it. Whoa! There we go. Okay, this is the one I can fight, I think. I don't appreciate it dragging me into this scene and putting me on a ledge like that. Alright, come on! Face me, demon! Okay, it's going in. Okay, I landed a hit on it. Jeez, that's how much health... So this gun is my strongest option, and it barely took any health off. Ah, oh, but killing this thing is gonna feel so gratifying. After all the annoyance that these things put you through when you're actually playing through Layer 3. Asshole. Come on! I got 16 more rounds for you. The gun, unfortunately, it's very much like a little like pocket pistol, right? It's not a long range weapon. Ooh, critical. Stun lock it. That was almost I almost stun locked it. That would have been badass. I gotta make sure it dies up here so I can actually, you know, carve it. See what materials it drops. It probably just drops meat. Most things do. It's not gonna have some like special item, but still, I wanna get the full prize for taking this thing down. Be gone! I have defeated you. Yeah, just give me meat. But the real prize is the knowledge that I finally got to kill a shitty Madoka Jack. Vengeance for all the times those things launched me into the abyss. So I guess I'm gonna go over there. Let's go down there. I need to find water down here, really. In all honesty, I think the better way to go about this probably would have been hitting... It would have been going to Layer 4 and then climbing up. Because that, I would have reached water a bit more quickly then, so we could actually find the fish that I need. Mind you, this is still a fishing trip that we're on right now. Magic child kills magic kite dragon, tears flesh from bone. Actually, you know what? Honestly, considering food is such a valuable resource in this. There. Cooked. Child shoots gun at magical creatures, yes. Oh boy, another cliff zone with more Madoka Jacks. Am I at the bottom? No. There's a thing far below us. Woo! Tripped a little bit on the ledge there, but it's okay. I hear you creeping around back there, jerk. See it? You can see its shadow there. It was trying to fucking swoop on me. Whew. Alright, we're fine. This is the easy way. This is the easy part of Layer 3. It's the going back up part that sucks. That's another one. At least they don't know how to look up. Like if I didn't already have it in like the creature logbook, this would be the spot to analyze it. Ugh. I'm fine. Slightly bruised, but fine. I do actually still have to complete the collection quests here, so I should be picking up anything and everything I see. So we need some lunch. Lovely, lovely. It's just the fact that they aggro on you the second you even pop your head out. And like it's not swooping on me yet, but it will. Oh, it will. Let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna go down really fast. Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Might as well push this, just make things easier on myself. Okay, okay. perch myself for just a moment. Kind of have to... I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, get onto this platform without face planting, because you can't really go in from the sides at all. So I'm like, I guess I just have to. But I believe I have made it to the bottom. So now I can actually just... I can actually start fishing, finally. The fun part is going to be like... Ow, okay, that hurt a lot more than I thought it would. That wasn't great. Okay. Yep, there it is. The freezing hot mines. That was the destination. This area is really cool looking. It's just lava and waterfalls all over the place. No, no, no. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo, ba-doo. Do-do-doo. Do-do-do-do. Bum, ba-doo. Ba-da-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is it that fish? I don't think it's that kind of fish. It might be, actually. Wait, no it is. That's the one. Tenkomes. Pretty sure that's the one that I need to go for. So in that case... Yeah. Well, I guess we'll get this fish. May as well. Come on. Yeah. Do that as a practice. Some limber scales. Very good. Is he gonna notice? Maybe that one requires different bait. God, it's so slow. This is such a slow fish. You better be hungry for shrimp, because that's what I'm serving up for you, little guy. Come on! I need your scales! With your scales, I shall acquire infinite power. Yep, he likes shrimp. He's got a taste for shrimp, this one. Get him. Nice. Yeah! Perfect. Okay, cool. It's always a good feeling in any game like this where, like, you know, gathering materials and stuff and like trying to figure out where you collect the things you need to make the gear that you want. It's always a very satisfying feeling when you finally get that material or like find out a consistent way. That's how I feel. Because it's always like the process of being like, oh god, like you just get like the list of materials you need to craft an item. It's like, where do I even start? But then once you actually get something, it's so satisfying. Then the rest of the process is just a matter of time and patience, which is easy. And also a bit of luck, because these things aren't guaranteed. They're not guaranteed to give me strong scales, but hey, it's a start. I just want to get my jacket, honestly, because the jacket looks really cool. Ah, rare fish meat. There's some treasure down that way, but not really anything I can go get. The cave delver found themselves in the damp gully where they ran into a peculiar problem. They found themselves face to face with a rat, multiple rats, multiple screaming rats. I feel like there's another... There we go. I was like, there's another fishing spot in here. There has to be. But this one doesn't have any of the fish I'm after. A rubber room with screaming rats. Hey! The child's leg was peeled off by a large stag beetle. God, those fucking cave diving videos. I forget the name of the channel, but it's the guy. He's got a really funny voiceover where he just has like this fucking. He's got like this filter on. So the voice sounds like as garbage quality as possible. And it's just these like complete bullshit but over the top cave diving stories. It's so good. Can I do anything with the rare fish meat? I feel like that's one of those cooking ingredients that's more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, because like look at all the ingredients I need. Trying to cook myself a 5-star meal in the abyss. Like, stick to the basics. It's all you really need. Corpse Sweeper steak. Yeah, like rare fish. Okay, if I have Eternal Fortune, I could make that at least. It does heal. It does heal my HP a ton. And give me stamina. Maybe I should, if I find more Eternal Fortunes. Because that's actually pretty cheap. 2 and then some salt. Like that's an easy recipe. These things are so annoying. That's the thing with layer 3 is that instead of flying aggravations, you have these beetles that just lock onto you from like a mile away and then slowly make their way over. It's like, bro, I'm trying to fish. Piss off. There's one down in the water there waiting to steal my fish. Come on. Okay, there we go. No strong scale. Let's go. Don't really need any of the small fish. The glass lair. I forgot about this one. What is this area like? Actually, I do remember this area. This is this place. Yeah. Can't really go over to that side right now. But I can go up here. Ooh, I know what I can do while we're in this area. It might be a little bit spooky, because I don't have a lot of ammo left. But there's a battle that we can attempt. Break the glass. Very nice. Also avoid getting attacked by geckos. That's an important step as well. There we go. And now from here, you can go hit this. So I believe we go down this tunnel. Oh boy, this is gonna be this is gonna be a fun one. There he is. The Crimson Split Jaw. I mean, it auto-saved when I first entered the room, so oh god, you're big. Ooh. Oh god. Okay, can tail whip. Woo. Okay, disengage. It's very slow. It's a giant slug snake. As long as I just maintain avoidance. The problem is I'm out of ammo, so my gun is getting weak and I'm out of ammo. Can I hold on? Wait a moment. I don't have enough. Never mind. I was gonna say I could make more bullets, but we don't have anything to make igniter or cartridges. Because we have those electric stones, I think. I didn't throw those away yet, did I? Yeah, no. So I could have made some shock rounds, but it's fine. Woo! Okay. It doesn't insta-kill me. That's the thing. Like the large enemies in this, you have to be careful during the part of the game where they can still insta-kill me. Oh! Oh god! Run! Oh, and then a beetle showed up conveniently to be a problem. If I can bait it into doing an attack and then heal. There we go. Slay the demon! Ow. Yeah! Is that it? I got him. And it gave me meat. Just meat. As usual. We beat it! That's one of the more recognizable creatures from Made in Abyss. Cause that thing shows up in like the first episode of the show. Ow. Dismantle. I mean, I guess at this point I may as well just... Actually, there's some fortunes over there. We can make some fancy sushi. and then head back to town. There we go. Got a little bit closer to making this jacket. I want to make this jacket, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be my objective. Just gotta catch the necessary fish. Alright. Oh, that only weighs 50 as well. That's pretty light. Not a ton of inventory space for how much that heals. Pretty good, actually. I think offerings I can just sell. Like, there's nothing I need to craft with those. I do need to resupply my food, though, because I did run out. See, where is he? There you are, kid. I brought you a fancy rock. Oh. Meant to talk to this one. There we go. Here's a shiny stone. We get an insect exoskeleton. Lovely. We trade a rock for a bug. Seems reasonable. Alright, Crimson Split Jaw, slain. And Madoka Jack, slain. I'm proving my valor. Stupid adorable. This thing, it's so cute. I love this series. All the character designs are great. It's unfortunate that just based on the fact that this game only goes to layer 5, because that's as far as you can go. Because it only goes to layer 5, they can't really include my favorite character. But it's fine. I'm sure I'd be very curious to see how a Made in Abyss game that goes beyond layer 5 could actually function. Because the thing is, layer 6 is the point of no return. Like, the whole thing in the lore is that each layer has a progressively worse curse. Like, I could go down to layer 4 and activate the curse just to show how bad it gets. Because it's rough. I could go down to 4 or 5 because that's where it kills you. Or at least starts killing you. Instead of just making you nauseous. That's where true damage begins. But yeah, like going back from layer 6 causes the body to transform irreparably. Like, if you tried to ascend from layer 6 to 5, you get blobfished. You get blobfished. That's how it works. Them's the rules. It's harder for fish to get away. That's important. I need that. Because I think that's the skill I needed to collect the fish that was giving us trouble before. Let's get more cooking recipes as well. Because why not? Alright. Fry roasted. Is it... Here we go. Pan-fried demon fish. Now, see, that's an easy recipe. Look at that. Easy recipe. Tons of healing and food. Very nice. And fried bird. Skewers. Very nice. Also quite cheap to make. I'm gonna make some of that demon fish, actually. Dude, I swear, even though some of the food in Made in Abyss seems quite nasty, and is described as such in many cases, it looks so good. Like, I'm looking at this, like, the roasted meat pot, and I'm like, I want it so bad. It looks so good. Or like this one, the special lunch. Just meat and rice. Has some fry sticks. Gotta be careful not. This is one of the things that's like, that's kind of evil. The fact that at the relic shop, relic tools, which are like the best, these are the best pieces of gear you can get in the game, are all like the relic items. They show up at the relic shop, because they are classed as relics. And that means if you're like knocking through the menus too fast, you could accidentally sell them. I've never done it, but it's like, oh man. It's threatening. So let's see. How far away am I? We need 5 more. I need 5 more strong scales. But now that I got that fishing upgrade, I think it'll be even easier. Because I can actually catch the ones in Lair 4, where there's a lot more water. So it should be easier to find fish. I just want to see this, man. I want to see what this jacket looks like. It looks so good. And the stats are incredible. And what do the other bone items require? It's just all strong scales, actually. I need a never-ending supply of strong scales. Which can only be obtained through fishing, so... We'll get it done. I do need some spices. Because that's useful for cooking. Might as well take the bandages. And some bait. Cool. How much food do I have on me? Not enough is the answer. Hold up. Hold on just a moment. I'm gonna make some of those demon fish. I think it was something like that. There we go. Pan-fried demon fish. Very good, very good. What a scrumptious meal. Oh yeah, that's why. I was trying to figure out, I'm like, why is my inventory so full? It's because I was still carrying around these. these extra tools. There we go. I should go. I also got to store that bug skeleton. Inventory management. So much inventory management. It's fine though. We'll be back in the mines shortly. Okay. Layer 4. Where the only real downside is that you have to spend your entire hunger bar to get down here. Oh yeah, that guy's still chilling with the orb piercer. He's just hanging out. Still keeping up that eye contact, buddy. Good. If you look away for even a moment, it will impale you without mercy. Just keep your eyes on it. You'll be out of the situation soon. When I make my fancy jacket so that it doesn't instantly murder me. Alright. Hopefully that skill upgrade means I can actually get this guy now. Yes! That's all I needed. Rare fish meat. Alright. But that is the other fish that I have to collect. It's those guys and then like the weird little pufferfish looking things that we were catching before. I just gotta look for the spots where those are all available. I forgot if there's... I don't think I can fish in the spring. I mean, I definitely can't because I'm able to walk around in it. Ooh! Another ugly spinner. Let's go. That was easy. The game just kind of handed me that. Oh yeah, can I actually give Nanachi a snack? Yeah, I can. Perfect. Nanachi, I brought you some lunch.
There's something I want to ask of you. Thanks a bunch. Can you get this for me?
Oh. Never mind, she's just asking for more ingredients. That's fine.
Chop chop.
Fine. Next time we go to the surface, we'll just do a grocery run. I guess while I'm back here, I might as well hunt some of the weasels. Oh, wait a minute. Shh. There's good fishing to be had. Hang on, I gotta figure out the angle for where I can actually fish in this area. Ooh. Oh, wow, actually, these are... This river is full of them. This is the spot. Jeez. Okay. I now know where to farm for the scales. We just go fishing behind Nanachi's house. Because the river is jam-packed with these. Where are you? I don't know why he's fishing on, like, that side. Hold up. Hello? Alright. I don't know why. I don't know why the fishing line just is insistent on going the wrong way. Got him. I got you, you ugly piece of shit. Ah. Unfortunate. I mean, at the very least, we do have a lot of rare fish meat now to make sashimi with. So I can't complain too much. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oop, gotta go around the other side. Kind of hard to see through the stream. That close enough? No. Gotta go here. Come on. Yes. Fish. Yeah, there we go. More strong scales, finally. Is that the first one I've gotten? Jeez. It's fine though. We're halfway. I am officially halfway to the armor piece that I'm hunting for. Oh, there he is. I was trying to find, like, this other... Because I saw there was another one. I was just like, I couldn't see him. Yeah. Nice. Is there another fishing spot back here? There is! Ah, for crabs. None of the big guys. I wonder if I leave this area and then come back to it, I wonder if those fish will respawn, or if I have to come back down on a separate trip. Probably separate trip. I don't remember if fish respawn in the ponds by just, like, you know, zoning out into a different area. Am I already done with this one? Defeat 10 Mantora rares. Yeah, okay, so I need to keep hunting. Shatterpot. Yeah, I gotta keep hunting for the fancy weasels. Ferrous Sphere. And an Ivy Badge. Alright. Still have plenty of inventory, so that's good. Oh, crap, I forgot to get more ammo. Well, we do not have a gun. I do not, in fact, have a gun. I do not have a gun on this expedition. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need it. That was just a crutch. I say as I go down to the boss room again. Quite nervously. Considering this thing wasn't too bad to take down, though, I feel like we could go collect all the treasure again. There was a ton, like there were so many treasure nodes that had like good stuff down here. So I'm assuming it'll probably be the same again. I could also attempt fighting it normally without using the laser beam, but I feel like the whole point of this encounter is using the laser beam because it shreds. I don't know, the light bird makes me nervous. I don't trust it. Like that is a boss monster. I feel like it's gonna shoot me with its feathers like a machine gun and I'm just gonna explode. And the thing is, I know it doesn't have a special kill animation, because I haven't seen that animation anywhere. So even if we die to it, it's not like it's gonna be especially, even if I died to it, it wasn't gonna be an especially fancy, you know, death. I would just kind of get obliterated in a pool of blood, and that'd be the end of that. There would be no entertainment, you know. Shatterpot, let's go. Also, let me make some bird. There we go. All that effort climbing down here to fight a big boss monster just to get some meat. That's the thing, it's like, I feel, it really does emphasize that I feel like combat it's usually something you're better off avoiding in this, just because it wastes your durability, like, a lot on some of the tougher enemies. A lot of IB badges. Not great. Not ideal. Oh hey, a treasure bag. Okay, what did I get? So we got, okay, guns and another pickaxe. Should I just ditch the moon pickaxe? Nah. Nah. I'll ditch the guns. But those sold for a lot of money. I don't have anything else I can toss, though. Yeah, I don't need it. I'll just consider that a durability refresh. Because now I have a fully intact pickaxe again. Oh! Violent plant. Okay, we can climb down over here, that's good. Let's see, where's this lead? Oh yeah, the Eternal Fortunes. This is a cool area. Ominous as well. Ooh. I have actually gotten through a fair amount of the food I brought with me. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Oh, I gotta hear it. Oh god, they're coming! Ugh. This is one of those instances where it's like, okay, thankfully the game isn't 100% lore accurate, because the second one of those bugs that are infesting this field, the second one of those like jab me, I'd be dead. Because they lay eggs in your fucking face that eat you alive. They're the worst. I love these things though. These guys are cool. Kudaras. Because they're fairly chill. They're not like insanely aggressive. They just kind of vibe. And like they throw illusions at you and stuff, but they're not especially violent themselves. They kind of just... They're mostly just territorial. Just gonna move on. Deep tree remains. Woo horse. Ow. I think this, if I'm remembering right, this is normally like the final area of layer 4 before you go to layer 5. This area is very pretty. Also, there's an orb piercer. That's definitely one where, like, if I don't have my gun, I do not have confidence fighting one of those. But then again, they rush you down so fast anyway that it's like, I can't really stun lock it with the gun. If you don't hit it in the face as well, that's the other issue. Like, my best opportunity to fight it is waiting for it to stand in that position again. So I can jump down and immediately start swinging on its face. Onward! Ow. I'm dead already. Expedition failed. Can I just... Yeah, let me just, like, fast travel back up here again. See if those fish respawned. Fish? Yeah, no, they don't. So in that case, we're gonna go back to the surface, and we're gonna come back down here and fish again. And if I get good RNG, then I can... We should have all the resources I need. Oh yeah, grocery shopping for Nanachi as well. That's important. Yeah, let's go bank some of these. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? We're at 5? Yeah, we're at 5. Almost. It's almost there. This is for one piece of this armor set, man. Jeez. But hey, that's the grind. That's partially why I'm here. I guess I'll just stow this one. A singular piece of the fish meat wasn't really that big a deal. I should just make some, like, hold on, what does it take for the hot pot again? The meat pots? Miso, that's what I need. Yeah, I just gotta buy some miso and meat so we can make some of these. Bum 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 bum. Let's get like 12. And 4 miso. Alright. We strike up like a little we strike up like a little cooking pot outside of Laffy's house. Stewing the meats. Oh, I need sugar as well. I think I have that back home though. Oh, nope. Do I gotta grab it from the box? Yes, but I only have one in the box. Alright, one more ingredient that I neglected. It's fine. Sure. Here you go. Ooh! Foreign sweets. Lovely. Oh yeah, I needed to buy rice anyway, true. Just remembered that. Nanachi, I'm getting you your rice. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta sell these guns. That's true, that's true. And all this rice. Okay, so how much do I need for Nanachi? Nanachi, she needs 3. So yeah, 3 rice, 5 shakube, 5 bird eggs, and then we're good. We also got to do this. Very good money. Lovely, lovely money. Wrong tab. Okay, so it's eggs and herbs. I need to teach Nanachi how to cook actual food. Oh wait, I can't buy those, but I have them in storage, so we're fine. Let us say. Okay. Ooh, also, one more thing before we can head back to the pit and hopefully get the remaining scales that I need. I just want to have a cool looking jacket. That's all. I just want my cave diver orphan to look really, really cool. Ooh. Okay, I gotta stock up on those again every time as well. It's worth it. Ooh. Starting off with some good loot. That's nice. Ah, just meat. Eventually I'm gonna grow to hate the rare fish meat, aren't I? I kind of already am. There's an infinitely more valuable resource on the outside of the fish. I need to start carving those while my character isn't hungry so he's not thinking about food. If that even has an effect. I bring you dinner. Nice. The Tokajishi charm. I gotta see about that. Cool. Alright, what does that charm do then? Increases Orb Piercer poison resistance. That's good. I don't have any room for it. None of my gear has charm slots. It's yet another reason why I want to get this this armor piece, because it has a ton. At least you can, at least you can feed the bunny. Local groundhog bastard keeps stealing food we put out for our bunny. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. Dude, I've been on a kick of watching like I've been on a thing of like watching bunny videos recently. It's very tempting. If I could justify getting a pet, I feel like a pet bunny would be nice. Where is this one? Isn't it? It's like right here somewhere. It's hard to get the angle on where this, like where this other fish is at. Oh, I see him. There he is. He's right there. Oh, that's not close enough. He's right here. Also not close enough. He's right here. Yeah.
It's an ugly one, but it's good eating. That's all it matters.
Nothing back here. It's like the way the lighting is hitting the stream, I can't see it. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna immediately jump back to the surface again if we don't. Yeah. Like after we finish collecting these fish. Or actually, I'll go to the springs because I still need to get the collection quest done for the hot springs, so I'm gonna go do that. Nope. This one's tricky. There he is. I'm like, I gotta find the position where I can actually, like, chuck the line. Can't do it here. Maybe like slightly more this way. Oh, there we go. Got him. Yeah. Ah. At this point, I'm just gonna start selling the rare fish meat. I feel like that'd be a better use. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da bum bum ba-da bum bum. Not really anything rare in the pond this time, sadly. Also, I didn't grab ammo again. It's fine. These things are actually, like, insanely weak. Considering it's a considering Headtail is an enemy that actually gets, like, a special animation and everything, they are shockingly weak. Granted, I'm also using a very powerful weapon, though. Yeah. Nice. Do I go to the valley again? I mean, I may as well. Still gotta do the gathering quest here, too. Actually, yeah, we can complete that one. Just gotta do 7 gathering nodes, which will be easy. I think I just heard that. I think I just heard the laser like obliterate a bird. There's like the damage noise. I'm not gonna try to gather that actually, because it's just gonna kill me. Oh, there we go. Quest complete. Alright. Cool. Can't do that. Don't have enough food. Eat. 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 Be merry. Alright. We're almost there. I think we're literally like one. I'm like one. I'm one delve from having enough. Just go ahead and shove that in the box as well. Literally one short, man. It's fine. It's fine. At the very least, that means this next run should be it. Yeah. Good. Good level up. Very, very nice. Where do I even want to put this point? Maybe I should upgrade my dodge, actually, just because that might help for orb piercers. Yeah, because like skinning speed doesn't really matter. Could also upgrade my storage though, but like my storage is only halfway full. I really don't need that. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade dodge. Better dodge. Cool. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Might I interest you in some fancy fish? I procured some valuable ingredients from the depths. Alright, one more shot. Into the pits. I'm so excited. I bet it's I hope it looks good. After all this work. Like, the actual art. Like, so far, none of the gear has really disappointed me based on, like, the visuals shown in the menu. They all look pretty solid. And, like, looking at that one seems pretty sick. The only problem is it's not going to match my hat immediately. But I'll live. I'll live. It's fine. Wait. Whoop. What? Sudden controller death. Oh no, we're doing this thing. I mean, it wouldn't be one of these streams without my controller deciding to throw a little, you know. Wouldn't be one of these without my controller suddenly deciding to, like, update or whatever, even though it's like a random PS4 DualShock. Just randomly deciding, hold on, let me shut off for like 5 seconds. Okay. Oop. Yeah. Yes. Okay, well, we're done. We did it. I'm still gonna go collect the others, though. Like, while I'm down here. May as well make, you know, good use of my resources. And of course, you know, we can't leave without saying hi to Nenechi. Oh, another quest. Another important mission. Okay, I think this was the thing I was trying to unlock, because I guess I had to do her other quests first. Here you go. Have a special lunch.
Nah.
She's a fan. Nice. We got a free treasure. Lovely. Yeah, I've been wanting to deliver food to Nanachi for a while. She deserves a good meal. Yes! You know what? I don't think I mean, I definitely don't have these in the logbook. Oh, can I not actually even see it from up here? I suppose not. Can I identify that one? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's read about the weird mouthfish. The weird toothfish. God, that thing does look sick, though. The light eater. There it is. A strange fish with teeth similar to land animals. In order to catch its prey, they emerge from water at intense speeds. Not much else is known about them. Given how rare they are considered to be legendary fish. Really cool bestiary. Yeah, no, the creature designs are incredible. Yet another one of the many factors that makes me love this series so much. Get it! Wow, we're getting really lucky with the scales now. Okay, can I actually catch it from this side? No. I do have to do the weird angle over there for it to actually notice. That's fine though. I'll get this one. I don't really need to keep going with these guys because we already got, like, the valuable stuff. Wait, did I already get the one that was down here? I don't think so, because I think I just saw it, like, right here. Hello? Oh, there he is. Fish. Yes. Oh, wow. Now I'm getting super... Of course, like, when I only needed one more scale now, it's gonna be like, here's some extras. At least that's gonna make the next piece of armor easier. Since I have all these extras now. And there's the meat at the end. It's fine. Ugh. Ba-da-bum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, we got 4 on that run. Jeez. I get 4. It was so generous. Alright. I guess I'll just chuck that in the box. Alright. Alright. Get my scales, and then we get the bone jacket. And then what else did I... Oh yeah, I needed red. I needed lots and lots of red. I think I needed like 20 or something crazy. Lots and lots of red. Oh no, it was only 15, still. Oh wait, I can craft from... Okay, I can actually craft... If I do it from... I don't have to move it to my inventory. Okay, that's easier. We can craft through the storage. As long as I'm in the storage box menu, I can craft with my storage box items, which is helpful. Okay. And now, finally, Relic Garb High. Make. Equip. I guess I'll just put away the Agile jacket. Alright, how's this gonna look? Let's see it. Oh, that looks so clean. Look at that jacket. A little bit of fur and armor. Very simple. That's what I like. Just simple, effective, high defense jacket. I just gotta get a hat that matches this look now, and then I'm set. Which honestly, I think the hat that I want is Habolg's. Which means I gotta get Hamashirama meat. And I don't know where I get Hamashirama meat. Actually, is that one of the fish? Now I think about it. Was that one of the fish that I was... Hold up. I'm gonna do a quick check for this. Just in case, because if this is easy for me to do... then I'm gonna go for it. Ah, I see. Oh right, yeah, okay. These are the weird fish, the weird gross fish. Cool. Okay, we can do that. I guess we're gonna go take a little peek into Layer 5. Maybe. I don't know. It might be a little tough to get it might be a bit tough to get the fish that we're after. But I'm gonna give it a shot, because this hat is gonna complete the look. Actually, we have been going for a while. Might be a good time to wrap up. Let me at least get a bit more food. Cause I could use the bonus supply. Let's get like a little bit of bird meat. Some healthy poultry. Cook that up. Okay, just some basic food supply. Get me through. Descend to the cold. Dude, Layer 5 is so sick. Like, I absolutely love how Layer 5 looks. And like all the creatures down here are pretty much completely different from anything else in the game. Because throughout, like layers 2 through 4, you do see a lot of like similar types of creatures start popping up. Where it's like, oh, here's like a subspecies of this other creature that we saw earlier on. Like there's a lot of that. But then you hit Layer 5 and there's like just so many weird designs that start popping up. It really does make me wish that, like, a game that pushes down to layers 6 and 7 could become a thing eventually. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like octopus spiders. It's literally an octopus, but it moves like a spider. Because everything down here is like aquatic, but not. Oh! Oh god, bugs! Oh, that just took a massive chunk of my hunger. It's fine, though. It's fine. We might find some Hamashirama. I like this level. This is definitely, like... There's definitely some payoff when you finally hit Lair 5. Because it's just so fucking cool looking. And, like, the music is really cool here, too. I'm already realizing I probably did not bring enough food. It's a good thing I saved back at home. Because I just want to see if I can... I'm going to try to find where Hamashiramas show up. Don't mind me, Sea Dragon. I'm just a simple boy. I'm just a lad. I'm just a little lad. Trying to find some creepy fish that I can pull its guts out. Turn them in for a quest. But no, seriously, like there's so much potential for like a, I don't know, like another Made in Abyss game to happen at some point. Perhaps once, like, I don't know, whenever the next season of the anime or like the next movie comes out. But that's probably not going to be for a very long time. Just thinking, because I've like been thinking about the amount of chapters that are currently out after where the latest part of the Made in Abyss anime ends. And it's like, oh yeah, no, there's not enough. There's like half a season, I'd say. And considering it takes like up to a year for a new chapter to happen, it's probably gonna be a while. It's probably gonna be a fair long while. Oh, got paralyzed. Jellyfish are quite mean. They do drop meat, though. And that's the other funny thing about Lair 5 is that, like, at a glance, you would think a lot of the enemies wouldn't provide you any useful resources just because they're so weird, but now you can eat them. You can eat the jellyfish. They drop fish meat. You can sustain yourself down here just fine. Which, honestly, that's kind of just this game in general. You just have to persevere. And, like, trust that resources exist for you to acquire. To keep yourself alive. And, like, outside of some of, like, the little aggravating elements, like, you know, the moths, or any of that sort of stuff. And, like, constantly having to juggle the Abyss curse. Like, there's little annoyances that, like, once you figure out how to work around them, this just becomes insanely fun. Jeez, I need to This is a Oh god. Oh god, we got teeter-totters. Oh. Oy. Okay, we're fine. We're A-okay. But climbing up these is gonna suck, I can already tell. These ice walls. Ice pillars. It's fine though. I am assuredly going to get attacked by a moth. Because honestly, I feel like the moths, it's the kind of thing where, if they were early game only, like if they were a layer 1 kind of thing, then I could deal with it. Where it's just like, okay, yeah, they're an annoyance you have to manage early on. But once you get to areas like this, they would just stop being an issue. But no, they are everywhere. Everywhere in the Abyss has moths that try to eat you when you climb stuff. And they are absolutely relentless. Or like hell, if they consumed less durability when you hit them or something, compared to other enemies. It's the fact you have to spend the valuable uses of your equipment on an annoying enemy that is pretty much inconsequential, but they can inflict you with a status ailment. And that sucks. Almost there. God, this is a hell of a climb. I don't think I've gone through this room. I climbed too hard. I climbed too hard. Oh god, I can't perceive my own existence anymore, and my controls are all over the place. So this is the curse. This is the curse of layer 5. Oh, I'm about to die to a moth. Whew. Okay. That was really bad. That was very, very bad, as is evidenced by my HP and health and hunger. My guy's entire guts. All of my innards spilled out at once. And I have lost the ability to perceive existence. But we're okay. I am alive. Astonishingly. Dude, is this a dead end? No, okay, this is a rope spot. I was about to say, I was like, did I do all that just for a dead end? But no, we can rappel down. Clutch. I was gonna say I need to activate the Abyss Curse more frequently for the sake of the funny. But that was totally legit. That was me actually getting over eager and just forgetting the Abyss Curse is even a thing. And getting annihilated. Okay, how many ropes do I have left? Because I'm like, do I even have enough ropes to I have 1 rope left. Dude, I don't even think I have enough ropes to finish this room. I might have to load the save, because I'm pretty sure I might be stuck. Yeah, because I need another rope right there. Jeez. Okay, this room is tough. I don't know if this room is the way I should be going. I made it to the bottom of layer 5 quite easily on a different route. So I don't think this is the way to do it. Well, rip. Ah, man, no blood splatter. Lame. Oh, crap, I forgot to save before crafting. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I have to do all the crafting over again. Whoops. That's fine. It's easy. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I didn't save after I... oh, I see. I did not, in fact, save after that second fishing round. I see. Well then. That's fine. Eh. It was about time to wrap up anyway. I'll run back down and grab that in a moment, because it was easy. But yeah, that's the Made in Abyss game. A little bit of it. Some miscellaneous exploration and whatnot. Time just flew by. Well, I'm glad it was a nice time then. I assume. This is the cursed mirror. Oh yeah, this is the cursed mirror that reduces your... It makes you see the world in 480p. Every orphan is supplied with a cursed mirror, which shows a lower resolution reality. Yeah. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. Yeah, Made in Abyss, Binary Star Falling into Darkness. A title which actually makes a lot of sense. The title makes a lot of sense when you look at the storyline. But yeah, now maybe I might do a story playthrough of this, where we'll pick up where we left off with Angel and keep going. Just so I can show the process of actually playing through the whole game. So I can show you the agony that is trying to get out of Layer 3 after you get to the bottom of it. Like, showing pre-Black Whistle. Because once you get the Black Whistle, the whole game just opens up, and you can do whatever you want, practically, outside of Layer 5 still being a danger zone. Because that's the whole thing. It's like, you go to Layer 5, and that's the end game high-level zone that you play through on your way to actually beating the game and becoming a White Whistle. But yeah, like, the whole game from, like... Because you have Red Whistle, which is your tutorial. Blue Whistle, where they're okay, we're gonna start making the game hard now. And then you have Moon Whistle, which is the purple one. And that's where they really just start kicking you in the face with the high difficulty zones. And the terror of having to ascend all the way from layers 4 and 3 on foot. Managing your hunger the whole way. But I feel like that could be a fun playthrough. I don't know. And like, it's not an insanely long game. It wouldn't be a ton of streams. Like, as you saw, I got to Black Whistle in 20 hours. And for all I know, it might be possible to do it faster now that I actually know how to navigate all of the zones, pretty much. But yeah. Thanks for the stream and dying in horrific ways for our enjoyment. Oh, speaking of. Should I just throw? Hold on. Hold on. Let's get one more big kill. Let's get one more big kill for the road. Where's something I can go get killed by? What's one that's gonna be... Where can I get one more brutality? Oh, actually, I know exactly where I can do it. We're gonna go to Lair 5 again. We're gonna go back down here real quick. This should be pretty fast. I think I know a way to get to the thing I'm thinking of quickly. One more trauma to mull over in your dreams. Exactly. Listen, it's Made in Abyss. It's a series which juggles absolute heart-melting sweetness and cuteness and mind-melting horror. Such is the way of things. I mean, I could die to one of these. They have a pretty gnarly death animation. I'm gonna poke around and see if I can find the thing I'm thinking of. If it's in this room. Is it? Probably not, actually. Eternal Garden. Yeah, actually, it's a bit of a trek. Let's just die to one of these. This one's pretty funky. Ah, Spiral Heatstone. A shame I don't get to keep it. All right, creature of the abyss, I shall slay thee. Another. One more. My gun jammed. Wait. That's not fair. Oh god. Expedition failed. Anyway. Gee, that was a crazy dream, huh? Could have sworn I was actually there. Alright. Anyway. They share. Hold up. There we go. Well, anyways, that's gonna be the stream for tonight. Let me see real quick. Ooh. No one to raid tonight, as usual. I still feel like I ought to check, but you know, it's not often that that's a possibility. Well, anyway. Yeah, fun times tonight. I love this game, honestly. I think it's really fun. Has a lot of issues, but I don't know. There's not a lot of games that just commit to being a game about exploration in that way. Where it's just like, hey, here's a cool environment to navigate and like collect treasure in. A lot of the time, some other gameplay element becomes the emphasis. But having a game where like the focus is the level that you're playing through. Or at least in that, and like also the art style as well, of course. Made in Abyss has a very distinct art style. It's just a lot, there's a lot of stuff that I enjoy. And I hope that one day, there'll be another one at some point. The headshot death was gruesome. Oh yeah, the bird. Yeah, the head taker bird. The hammerbeak. Yeah, no, they had to make an alternate player character model that has like the annihilated, because it doesn't even take the head off cleanly. It like just it like rips it off from like the jaw up. Like if it like beheaded from the neck, it wouldn't be nearly as gnarly as it was. And there's a couple other like special kill animations that we didn't see, of course. Like the Crimson Split Jaw, that giant slug snake thing we were fighting has one. There's like a big crab enemy that has one. But yeah. Now I'd be really curious to see. I'd be curious to see how a game that approaches the deep, like the bottom layers, like 6 and 7. I'd be curious to see how a game that takes place there would function. Just because you're not able to go back up is the whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a cool setting, honestly. And hey, I resisted the urge to... I resisted the urge to ramble about, you know, newer chapters to avoid spoiling people who've only watched the anime. So look at me go. As much as I want to gush about all the cool new stuff that I enjoy, I have to resist the temptation. But yeah, I have pets. Blah, blah, blah. How do I? Hold on. I haven't used my toggles in so long. I forgot how to even do them. Wait a minute. Ah, that's what it was. I forgot the hotkey so I could change my expression. Hold on. There we go. Alright. So yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play some Elden Ring. It's gonna be good. Gonna be doing some Night Rain. Don't know what fights we'll focus on. I was considering doing some Remembrance stuff, but we'll see. We'll see about that. I do kind of... I want to beat the final boss on a different character. I've beaten the final boss with Wilder, but I haven't seen any of the ending animations. Because I'm pretty sure you have to complete the Remembrances for those, don't you? To get, like, the special character endings. So I've only seen, like, the standard ending. But yeah, I've still, just because I haven't really gotten around to doing additional runs, I've still only beaten the final boss, like, once. I need to do that fight more often. Wah, wah, wah. Alright. But yeah, that's the plan. Do some Elden Ring tomorrow. Have some fun. hopefully get some good runs. And then yeah, I don't know what we got lying ahead. I will say, I've definitely had a motivation surge. I had a motivation surge surrounding Torum, simply because I got a big hit and made a ton of money in it. And that's the thing with MMOs. If you ever make a ton of money in an MMO on like some rare item, it is an instant like, oh, I gotta play this game like all the time now. It is a massive dopamine hit. So who knows? Doll Lolly will make you feel better. That's true. We had cute mixed with gruesome terror on this one. And next time we just get cute all the way around. It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny how, in a weird way, like running around as Revenant with a giant hammer or whatever weapons we end up playing with next time is gonna be a more. It's gonna be a more like. It'll probably be a more laid back time than tonight. In a weird way. The cute is the gruesome terror to the enemies. Exactly, yeah. Like, tonight was the orphan looking on in horror as, like, some giant abyss demon is about to devour them. And then tomorrow is the doll lolly. Just as like doom music is kicking in the background. You've got like this Doomslayer ass theme as the Night Lord looks on in terror like, Mother of God. You got Revenant like riding on the back of Sebastian. Sebastian like crawling across the ground. Dude, imagine if they made that a thing. I would love that. Make it so that you can mount the giant skeleton and ride him into battle. You know how fun that would be? Just full on commit to the Devil May Cry 5 playstyle. The V playstyle, just riding around on Was it Leviathan? Is the name? The big guy. I always forget the name of the big guy from V's summons. But just being able to do that with Sebastian would be so fun. And actually being able to like aim the laser. Like make that an upgrade. Make that like one of her relic upgrades that you could get from the Everdark shop or something. Like, if every character had a couple of unique perks that you could only get through the Everdark shop. Like, on some of those relics, you know? Like, make one so that's like, yeah, Wilder now has, like, a ranged version of his stake driver. The explosive stake driver is now a cannon. You now have a Guts Berserk cannon in your arm. Enjoy. I would love that, honestly. Just like massive upgrades you can mess around with. That just like radically change some of your moves. We'll see though. You never know. Still feels like we're early in the life cycle of Night Rain. I just hope that it'll still receive updates after all of the Everdark Sovereigns are added, you know? That's like the one fear, is that they're gonna be like, alright, Everdarks are in. We'll add like a special variant for the final Night Lord and then call it a day. But I doubt that's the plan. Like Night Rain has done too well for it to just get abandoned. Anyway. I'll save any additional ramblings on that stuff for next time. Would be a decent topic to... I don't know. Decent topic to toss around while we beat up bosses. Night Ring PvP win. I still like that it's co-op focused, personally. But just because, like, the characters' movesets are so fun, and, like, having the unique fighting styles with their signature weapons, you know? It would be fun to have access to some of those in a PvP context. But I still like the emphasis on being, you know, it being a boss rush simulator, effectively. Night Invader game mode. Alright, well anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap up now. Once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope it was a fun time for you. And yeah, see y'all tomorrow for Night Rain. Whatever your times are, hope it'll be a good day, good night for you. If you enjoyed the stream, do appreciate a like, and subscribe, and all that good stuff. And yeah, see y'all next time. Take care, everybody. See ya. Bye 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 bye.